Been 4-1. Allen Johnson, 4-1. For some reason, that was foul.
Right there, what's the one?
Quick announcement. If you're getting alcohol for the first time, it doesn't matter if you're 21 or 81. Bring your ID for the first time, you'll get a stamp, and then you'll have to show it again. But if you're getting alcohol for the first time, bring your ID.
Got a while. Those cameras still going on? They play. Yeah, man.
Allen Johnson 4-1. Oh, you already. Oh, Ryan. Ryan. Left that one round here, right?
All right. I'm not really sure why the stream cut out, but thank you guys for coming back. Sometimes you just don't have answers for some things. Get you back in game mode. Brandon the Toygwe sporting the BCHL jersey. So was Nathan Ramaker. But Allen and David up 13-6 after 10 rounds. It's like Alan Thompson's leading the way with a 9.0 PPR. Again, this is an elimination game. And it has been deemed that we're just going to get what we get. Hopefully, luck is on our side. We can grab some of the semifinals and the king seat game. All right. Allen's been throwing the mare mills. He ain't scared to throw them. He's going to grab another point there. We'll go over the bracket in right after this game. We'll kind of dive into the bracket a little bit. Looks like they are already starting the semifinal games, so we're going to miss the semifinals. I'm going to push that we get the king seat game. So I'm going to go take care of that real quick. I'm going to go see if we can get the king seat game. Be right back. right, so there's our semifinal games for the winners portion of the competitive doubles bracket. We are getting off competitive doubles, and we're going to go into singles. Don't know what singles, but figure out what we're doing here. But we are getting off of competitive doubles. Looks like we're going to go into an advanced and elite singles. Yeah. All right, we're live for advanced elite singles. This is rounders. Zach West, Jody Browning. Jody starting out quick with 4 points. Is the sound better? I had my mic turned off. I have a separate microphone that I just pick up background noise on. It was probably just the background mic that y'all were hearing. I had to go to the table, to the powers that be, get a game plan and the new scoreboards. Jody continues to just pour it on, 11-0. Sporting a hefty 10.67 PPR for Jody. $15 unanswered. Jody's now up to an 11. He'll come down this round just a little bit. Well, that didn't sound good. I don't know if y'all heard that or not. I sure did. All right, I think I got everything set up for you guys now. $16-0 for Zach. It's almost panic button time. But I have seen bigger leads blown. Good bag right there from Jody. That was on fast side, too. Going up. Lands it perfectly right in front of the hole. That'll be another 4. That'll put him on 20. I'll try to keep you guys updated on the other doubles brackets. I do think we are getting the championship games for those. There you go. Zach's on the board. All right. So competitive doubles. Scott and Shane up 11-3 over Alan and David. That's Shane Coop. Chris and Lane Gann, they won their semifinal game over Kerry and Ryan 21-20. So they're sitting in the king seat game. There we go. All right, we got it set up. All right, so Scott and Shane Coop up 11-3 over Allen and David. Shane Breakbill and Jason Gilbert up 14-9 over Johnny Taylor and Ethan George. Jarrett Powell, Landon Powers trailing Carmen Suprenant and Ron Addington 10-9. Nick Byford and Ryan Wainscott up 20-19 over Heather Gallegos and Gage McElhaney. That game just got tied 20-20, so that's a good game on court 7. Kenneth Vincent and Samaya Watts up 19-7 over Thomas Roberts and Matt Johnson. That is competitive doubles. For intermediate doubles, Derek Cups, Paige Mayfield up 15-2 over Bryce Taylor and Dale Taylor. We're starting to see some life from Zach here. He got on the board. Now he's washed. So we might see a turn of momentum, maybe. It'll have to be a big turn. Gunnar Lynch, Harley Moore trailing 8-10 to Dustin Birkenfeld and Dustin Newport. Tyrell Jackson, Devin Darnell up 7-4 over Megan Jones and Summer Nelson. Carson Van Sickle and Stetson Van Sickle trailing 14-20 to Diana Price and Cleotha Ewens. That is intermediate doubles. And here we are in advanced and elite singles. Let's check out these names. Got Hunter Anderson in the building. Trey Albert in the building. Gary Bearpaw. He's up on court 3. And that'll do it here for us. Jody Browning takes it down 21-1. Now we're going to get Corey Powell and Joseph Factor. There we go. There's our scoreboard for advanced and elite doubles. So that's the bracket for intermediate doubles, I think. Keep it here. There you go. There's our scoreboard for intermediate doubles. working on pulling up competitive doubles for you guys. And then we'll get to Joseph Factor. They're starting their down and back now. All right. So that's our competitive doubles bracket. There's our dashboard for it. All right. So we're set up now. Good to go. All right, it's the down and back for Corey Powell and Joseph Factor. I think this is game one for both players. Got some knucks. There's the spin from Corey. All right, let's get it on. Looks like Corey is going to start us off. Advanced Elite Rounders, game one for both players.
Remember, you have to be out of the tournament. You cannot be in a tournament. $25, $20 a game.
A little awkward knucks there. Like Marvin Gaye said it, let's get it on. Looks like Corey's throwing the AAR. I'm assuming they're the Rippers. I could not tell you what Joseph is throwing. Stuff. He's throwing stuff cornhole. I don't know the bag. Corey does strike first with 2 points of his own, 2-0. Early on in this one. Joseph going airmail, and Joseph does have a lethal airmail. His airmail is very formidable. Good push shot from Corey. Looks like he's got 8. 8 on 5. Give Corey 3 more. Great start here for Corey. And if you're Corey and you're going up against Joseph Factor, you want to score as many points as quick as possible. Because it is just a matter of time before Joseph figures it out. 9-0 early lead for Corey. Jerry Wayne, let's go. Joseph Factor. Hey, he needs to tighten up. Tell him, Jerry. He's got to tighten up here. Down 9-0. Here's a chance for Joseph to get back into the game. And if you're Corey, you definitely want to finish with an 8. You don't want to leave 5 or 6 on the board here. That's a good finish.
Your side that for the first thing, you know, they will need more as long as you got people that want to play. So first, it's going to be on 4, 29, 30, 31, and 32. I do need somebody that is responsible.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If Corey, for Corey, he's got to score as many as possible, as quick as possible. Because it's only a matter of time before Joseph figures it out.
Scores 29, 30, 31, 32 for the first video. If you'll need them back there, we'll get you set up.
I feel like for Joseph, once you get into round 15, 16, 17, that's when he starts, like, that's when he becomes unbeatable. But it's those first 15 rounds, he's kind of vulnerable until, after his first game. Once you get into, like, game 3 or 4, he's usually locked in. He's pretty tough. Four-bagger for Corey. Double digits. 11-2. Airmail time. Not me stepping out. He is off screen, baby. Kind of skipped over.
Watching group, 81 backers of Shady 580. They want you at the back to take photos in about 3 to 5 minutes. If you are part of Shady 580 or 81 backers, go find Alan Thompson. He's directing you.
Another four-bagger for Corey. Joseph finally grabs his first four-bagger of the game. That might be the momentum changer for Joseph. That'll be 3 four-baggers for Corey. I'm telling you, he's throwing well with a 10 PPR going into round number 10. Joseph with a 9. And the difference, 3 bags off the board for Joseph Factor. That is the only difference. And that's crazy. 3 bags off the board. And the score's 11-2. There you go. Chance for 2 for Joseph. He's heating up. 2 four-baggers in a row. That's what he needed. He just needed that first four-bagger. And for Corey, your game is just now starting. Like now, your game is starting. I don't hate that bag from Corey. And it did work. Can you be sneaky? He cannot. He's going to knock it in. Give Joseph another 4. And just like that, this is a ball game. 11-8. That's the difference. 3 rounds, and Joseph is back in this thing. 3 4-baggers in a row for Joseph Factor. Airmail. I like the shot. I like the shot. 8 on 7. Give up 1, you still hold on to the lead. Make it 11-9. I mean, Corey did have backside open. I feel like that was the only shot, unless you wanted to play it safe and just wash, but we don't lay up around here. That's our first Big Bow Cornhole lead change for this match. Joseph Factor now in the lead 14-11. And that is 4 consecutive 4-baggers for Joseph Factor. Make it 5 in a row. 20 bags in a row for Joseph Factor. That's called turning it on. And 14 unanswered. Goes hard through. That's such a good bag. That's a bag that I wish I had in my arsenal. The slow side push through. And that is 6 4-baggers in a row. 24 bags in a row for Joseph Factor. And early on in this game, it was all Corey Powell. And 6 4-baggers in a row later, it is all Joseph Factor. And I mean, Corey's still throwing a 9-4-7. But Joseph went from an 8-1-7 to a 9-9-3 in 6 rounds. Gosh dang, 7 and 28 bags. And that's a double 4-bagger.
It's one of the funnest events of the weekend.
28 bags in a row for Joseph Factor. 16 unanswered, and the score's 18-11. And this is just rounders. So if you weren't picking Joseph Factor to take down this elite bracket, you might want to reconsider if he keeps throwing like this. Might be his first miss, and it will. Well, he could potentially drag that bag. Now 30, so officially 30 bags in a row. Corey's going to grab 2 of his own. Very impressive. 30 in a row for Joseph Factor to get back into this game, grab the lead, extend the lead, and get 3 points away from 21. Very impressive. But Corey's my pick is Bear Paw. My pick is Bear Paw, and it's hard for me to pick against Bear Paw, you know. But it's so my 5, I guess I'm gonna pick 5, right? I'm gonna pick Bear Paw. I'm gonna pick Joseph Factor. I'm gonna pick Chase Lester. I'm gonna pick Connor Thompson. And there was another one. Oh. There was another one. Trey Albert. I think Trey Albert's going to have a good day.
If you missed last night, you can go back and get that in. He does have a YouTube channel, so they're all there. Everybody definitely thank you very much for coming out the weekend with us. And we do have another stick to go with if you want to get started. I mean, the 18.
Let's get back from Corey. He needs this one to go in to keep it going. Drag for the win. Put it in for 2. He goes in for the 2. Put him on 20. 20-13. Joseph Factor looking to close this one out. Corey might have other plans. We'll see. We shall see. But we are watching the OCA number 4 here in El Reno, Oklahoma. You're watching live on Facebook and or YouTube on the VKM Entertainment channels, the platforms. Please like, share, comment, subscribe. Do all the good things. You don't miss any of your moments. You don't miss any of your shots. And Corey's going to grab 2 more. He's going to keep this thing going. And this is the difference between competitive and advanced/elite. So in competitive, I think the most 4-baggers we had in one game between 4 people was 3. In this game alone, we've got 12. 5 for Corey Powell, 7 for Joseph Factor. I mean, some elite bags being thrown right now. Nine, 7. That's a good bag from Joseph. Corey's going to finish with another 4-bagger. Joseph's going to follow suit with his own 4-bagger. We're throwing bags, y'all. 20-15. Corey's hanging in tough. Up at one point, 11-2. Joseph came screaming back. 30 bags in a row later, it's 18-11. It's been back and forth ever since. 20-15 is where we sit right now. This is Rounders, game number 1 for both players. So 4 games total will be played for each player in Rounders. Airmail. Bang. Drag. Look at it. Corey Powell with a big airmail. Hard push for Joseph Factor. He's going to knock one in. Backside. No. Threw it a little short. Threw it a little short. That's going to be a wash. That was exciting for a second. The 2-bag drag airmail for Corey Powell. If I had a replay button, gosh dang, we'd replay it. I'm still working on that replay button. I'm not quite ready to showcase that in a tournament because I don't want to mess that up because then I'd miss the next round and then it would just be a cluster. So we're going to play it safe. We're going to play it safe. I'll clip it when I go to make the videos for YouTube. And that'll do it. Joseph Factor takes it down. He comes back down 11-2. 30 bags in a row in the hole later. 24 rounds, a 10-04 for Joseph Factor, a 9-7-4 for Corey Powell, 21-15. We'll move into our next game. Here's our dashboards. Got competitive doubles, Carmen Suprenant, Ron Addington, Dustin Barr, Kyle Techman. They're just starting. They're doing their down and back. Scott Chastain, Shane Coop, Emmett Murphy, and Ricky Jones, 10-8 for Scott and Shane. So that's getting pretty close to the end. Intermediate doubles, Zach Wilhite, Andy Lohr, down 4-5 to Greg Cowan and Travis Barker. And then on court 19, Dustin Birkenfeld, Dustin Newport up 3-0 in round number 2 against Tyrell Jackson and Devin Darnell. That is intermediate doubles. And then, of course, you got advanced and elite. Joseph Factor, Trey Albert, Curtis Irwin, Art Brown, all 1-0 so far. Our next game is not pulled up yet. We're waiting on court 4 to finish between Q Cohey and Keith Ramsey. Q is up 20-4. So we'll be right back with some more action. Thank you guys for all the love and support on all of the platforms, YouTube and Facebook. I've also got a TikTok. Working on creating some more content for that. Right now I'm focusing on the YouTube channel. I'm trying to get that wrapped up. But I will be uploading some more content. So please go to the VKM Entertainment YouTube channel. It's at VKM Live Sports for TikTok and YouTube. VKM Live Sports for YouTube and TikTok. And then the Facebook page is VKM Entertainment. And like, follow it, share it, comment it, whatever you want to do. I do appreciate you guys. We're here at OCA number 4, El Reno, Oklahoma. Right now we're doing advanced elite singles. We're in rounders, getting ready for round number 2. All right, game number 2, round number 2. Jody Brown and Awall Imani. What up, Miggy? Jacob, Eric in the chat. Keyston Jenkins in the building. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll get in game mode real quick. I hopped on a board, threw some bags first time this weekend. Come on. Just to warm up. Just throw a little bit. Just to make sure I ain't forgot nothing. And we just got done watching a barn burner between Joseph Factor and Corey Powell. And we watched Jody light it up. Jody won his first game 21-1. Here he is back again on center court. Opening up strong again, 5-0.
So completely refresh your score, make sure you go on the right way.
Well, what you think about it? You win? Thought y'all were up 5-1 or 5-2 or something. Jody not starting out as hot as he did in game 1, but he's still, I mean, he's up 6-1. Give him 3 more, make it 9-1. 10 rounds deep, 8-6-7 for Jody Brown and 7-2-2 for Awall Yamani. Airmail for Awall. A little too deep. It's going to be a 5-5 wash.
Hey, we were just
And Jody's still predominantly fast side. Awall with a nice get around bag there for 2 points. Then we are in rounders. There's a look at our scoreboard for Advanced Elite Singles. There's our scoreboard or our dashboard. That is intermediate doubles. Looks like that is the 5th place. That's another 5th place game. Winner goes on to play the 4th place game. And then competitive doubles. Got a pair of games going on. So it looks like both 5th place games are live. So the winners of those two will play each other. Back to the action here. 17-3 for Jody Browning. Seems like Jody's not Rudy. Where's Rudy at? Jody's number 17. Jody's stuck on 17. Me and Rudy's least favorite score to get stuck on is 19. And so far the record is on 19-11. There was a team stuck on 11 or there was a team stuck on 19 points for 11 rounds. Whoops. I guess y'all want to see the other board, right? And this could be ball game. Nope. Got to stay down the middle, Jody. Come on. That's a good bag from Wally. Jody's getting aggressive. 8-on-7. He's going to give up 1. 17-7. Wally's starting to creep back into this thing. Again, Jody had a chance to end it last round. There's that magnet bag. Doesn't matter where that bag goes. You're always your next bag's always going to find it. Bang, airmail for Wally. Jody tries to push through. Another airmail. He's going to take it. That bag might fall in for 3. It will not. Sneaky snake for Jody Browning. Give a Wally 1 point, I think. Give him 1. Jody's going after the record, I'm telling you. Good bag from Awall. Airmail. 10 on 5. And that is 8 rounds that Jody has been stuck on 17. He's going after the record. 17-13. Awally's making a game out of this here in rounders for the advanced elite bracket. I don't know what I'm rooting for more. I don't know if I'm rooting for Jody to be stuck on 17 longer or for him to get off 17. He's thinking about the airmail. I know it. He's looking at it. He's stepping out. He thought about stepping out. That was the little pump fake. He's going to board it for the wash. 9 rounds. He's getting close to the record. And you can see the PPR starting to level out. Awall with a 7.82, Jody with an 8.06. Another 2-point opportunity for Awall Imani here. 4-point. This could tie it up, and that will tie it up. At least he's got to put this bag in the hole. Oh, it's going to be a big bow cornhole lead change. And Jody's on 17 for 10 rounds. And Awall has completed the comeback, 19-17. And the PPRs have also flipped, 8.06 for Awall, 7.94 for Jody. That might be, oh, it's cliffhanging. It's cliffhanging. I don't know if that bag's going to survive another 6 bags. There it goes. At least 1 for Jody. No, it's going to be 1 for Awall. Put him on 20. Whoops, wrong one. 20-17, and we are tied for the record. Tied for the record at 11 rounds, stuck at 17. Does Jody get off of 17 this round? That is the question. I'm kind of hoping for a wash. I'll play devil's advocate. And he'll probably 4-bag it now. Yeah, he's probably going to 4-bag this. He's going to leave it tied. Yeah, this might be ball game. This is ball game. Bang. 11 rounds. 11 rounds stuck on 17. And it came down to the last round. He's 12 on 6 to end it. 21-20, Jody takes down Awall Imani here in game number 2, round number 2 for rounders, advanced and elite singles. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast, OCA number 4 here in El Reno, Oklahoma. Thank you guys for tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. Bringing you some more action all weekend long. We're going to finish up. We still got intermediate and competitive doubles to get to. We'll get the championship games for that We've got an advanced elite singles going on, and we've got a crew cup blind draw later on tonight. So lots of bags to go. Give you a look at the dashboards. Competitive doubles, Denton and Joe up 15-4. That's on court 2 against Carrie Bean and Riot Clark. Carmen and Ron up 9-7 in round 11 against Johnny and Ethan. Intermediate doubles, Tyrell Jackson, Devin Darnell trailing 5-6 in round number 8 to Diana Price and Cleotha Ewins. Sorry, that S looked like an A. And I do believe that goes to the 4th place game to play Greg and Travis. And then the winner of that will trickle down to the Van Sickles, and then Hillary Johnson and Tyler Fain in the king seat for that bracket. And we'll take it to the leaderboard. Gary Bearpaw finds himself on top. He's 2-0. Caitlin Allshouse, 2-0. Clark Argenbright, Ryan King. So a ton of 2-0s. We don't have a game yet, so I'm going to leave you on the support team. Thank you guys for tuning in to the VKM Entertainment, VKM Live Sports broadcast here in El Reno, Oklahoma. All right, guys, we're going to go back to competitive doubles. I do. Yep. So I think so we'll get the fourth place game. All right, we're all set up. We're waiting on the winner of court 2. That score is 18 to 16. See if we can get over there. Think we can. Just not on that one. All right. So we'll go here. There we go. All right, we're good. So this is the 5th place game. The winner of this will go into the 4th place game on center court. So we're watching it. We're watching court 2 right now. I do not have a scoreboard for you. But it is 18 to 16 for Kerry Bean and Ryan Clark over Denton and Joe. All right, that'll do it. So now we're going to get the 4th place game on center court. Which will be on court 1. There it is. Denton Tolliver, Joe Perales. Comeback fashion against Johnny Taylor and Ethan George here on center court. This is for 4th place in the competitive doubles bracket. We still have advanced and elite singles going on. So that's our dashboard for advanced and elite singles. We're waiting on court 17 to finish. And then we'll start round 3. Zach West up 19 to 12 over Jason Bates. Gary Bearpaw, Caitlin Allshouse, Clark Argenbright, Ryan King, Joshua Gallegos, Jody Browning, Joseph Factor, Hunter Holmes, Art Brown, Frank Jackson, Curtis Irwin, all 2-0 as they enter round number 3 here shortly. Intermediate doubles. 5th place game on court 19. Tyrell Jackson and Devin Darnell up 20 to 15 over Diana and Cleotha. The winner of that will get Greg Cohen and Travis Barker. And then, of course, competitive doubles we're going to get here on center court. Come on, son. Johnny Taylor, Ethan George. It's almost beer 30. It's almost beer 30. All right, we're going to get a look at Ethan George and Johnny Taylor as we wait on Denton Tolliver and Joe Perales. Not sure where they went. But we're hanging out in El Reno, Oklahoma, just outside Oklahoma City, OCA number 4. There's Denton. Now we're just waiting on Joe. I think this is a great time to go grab a Curtis. I'll be right back, y'all. Justin Harp's in the building. What's up, AJ? Has Texas warmed up yet? Because I know Oklahoma has not. There we go. We got our spin from Ethan. Joe gives his thumb of approval, and this game's underway. This is for 4th place. Winner of this game will play Shane Breakbill and Jason Gilbert. We saw Joe close that last game out on court number 2. And our VKM cam, you got Denton Tolliver on the left, Johnny Taylor on the right. So we might get a roll bag out of Denton Tolliver here. Well, he went hard at it. Make it 5-0 for Johnny Taylor and Ethan George. Give you a rundown of their path to the 4th place game. For Johnny Taylor, Ethan George, they opened up as the 4 seed. They won 21-9, 21-8. So their second game was against Denton Tolliver and Joe Perales. Hold on, I gotta wait for it to refresh. Starting to get a little crowd around center court. Getting closer and closer to that championship game. So these two teams have seen each other in this bracket. Johnny Taylor, Ethan George won 21-8 the last time they played. Then fell to Shane Breakbill and Jason. And then they dropped down to the elimination bracket, defeated Carmen and Ron 21-17. And here they are now in the fourth place game. And then for Denton Tolliver and Joe Perales, they won their first game 21-1 and then lost to Johnny and Ethan. And then they dropped down and won 21-11 over Heather and Gage, 21-2 over Emmett and Ricky, 21-18, which you just saw in court 2 against Carrie and Ryan. And here they are, up 9-0 in this fourth place game against Denton and Joe. And Ethan won the upper switch last night with Shay as his partner. So he's already taken home some hardware and some cash. Good finish for Johnny. Not good enough. Denton throws a 4-bagger. He's going to grab 4. Get a better look at these two. Airmail. Little deep, little deep. Ethan going up, and he was short. Ten to 8. Ethan grabs 1. Going into round number 8, 10-8 in favor of Johnny and Ethan. Got a little toe in the water. Beautifully done for Denton to avoid that bag. Bang. Give him a 4-bagger. Denton goes airmail. He's going to give up 4. $14 to 8. A little PPR check. Johnny Taylor leading the way with an 8-5. Denton Tolliver right behind him with a 7-2-5. And then the Joe Ethan side has it's been a really dirty board on their end. 6-2-5 for Ethan, a 6.0 for Joe Perales. A pair of 4-baggers, one for Denton, one for Johnny. So overall, pretty dirty. Nice fast bag from Joe Perales there. That's a big bow cornhole lead change for Joe Perales. Make it 15 to 14. Denton could capitalize on this. I like a block right in the middle. Now we might see some airmails out of these two. He's going hard at it. Knocks one bag in. Let me go fast side with a step out. He's almost off the screen. Hard at it. Somebody's getting 2. I think Denton's getting 2 out of that. $17-14, Denton up over Denton and Joe up by 3. Joe grabbed the lead, didn't add it on to it. Ethan with a chance to get him a little bit closer. And I love that block. That's a greedy block from Ethan George. Joe goes after that bag, turns it a quarter turn. Beautifully done. Airmail from Joe here. Yep, he's going up. Too clean. It was on the left side of the hole. Ethan with an airmail of his own. He's going to give up 3. Put him on 20 to 14 here in this 4th place game. Again, the winner will go on to play Shane and Jason. Golly, I'm all kinds of backwards here. My bad, y'all. Beautiful back block from Johnny Taylor. We're definitely going to see some airmails this round. Denton's turned to back block. He's going to miss it. Hard push here from Johnny Taylor. Would hit the dead spot on the board at the very bottom. Didn't do too much. And I like an airmail here. I like a short airmail. A rodeo bag. He's going fast side. Knocks one bag in for the wash. Woo! That made me nervous for Johnny. I feel like the rodeo airmail was still the right shot for Johnny. But he knows his game. Ethan knows his game better than I do. So, like I said, I can second guess cornhole all day long. It's less stressful over here in the booth, I'll tell you that. Going hard, fast side. All right, Ethan can block this up for 2. Or he can go for it. Yeah, he's going to block it up, grab 2. And see, that's one of those, you're playing with house money, you're already up 1. Like if you don't throw that bag, you get a point, 5 on 4. I like the airmail there. You're playing with house money. But again, the safe shot was to board it, take the 2, send it down to Johnny. That shows that Ethan has confidence in Johnny to take care of his end against Denton Tolliver. Could be another two-point opportunity for Johnny. Denton's got to go in. He does. Johnny in for 2, at least. There it is. 10 on 8. Inching just a little bit closer. Make it 20 to 18. And I think that's 3 rounds for Denton and Joe to sit on 20. Might be 2. I think this is round 3 that they'll be on 20. 20 to 18. This game's getting interesting. Round 15. Little PPR check. Johnny Taylor still leading the way. Denton Tolliver on his heels. 829 for Johnny. 757 for Denton. Joe with a 686 and Ethan George with a 586. That's a good block from Ethan. I don't really know what I like there. That's it. All right, 1 bag in, and it's ball game for Joe Perales, and he closes it out again for the 2nd game in a row. Johnny Taylor, Ethan George, they're going to finish 4th. Great run by that team. They had a good day. They were successful in rounders, went undefeated 4-0, opened into this bracket as the 4 seed. And the only team they lost to was the Denton Tolliver and Joe Perales. Going to get a little game plan here as this 3rd place game is getting ready to go underway. Now, we've seen Shane and Jason. We watched them during rounders, and I think it was their 4th game that they played. The game to get them 4-0. But they grabbed the 1 seed coming into this. They fell in the king seat game. But as we look at the girls, the GTT, the girls throw 2 cam. Shane on your left, Joe on your right. we get our down and back. This is the VKM Live Sports Cam. On your left, Denton Tolliver. On your right, don't know. I think is that Jason? Or is that Shane? Chat, can you help me out? Who's on the right side? Is that Shane or Jason? Shane or Jason? You don't know him? Maybe the chat will help me out. We'll find out when the PPRs go live. The spin from either Shane or Jason. I don't know which one it is. All right, these bags are underway. We'll find out shortly. I'll wait for the PPRs. The PPRs will tell me. But this is the third place game. Winner goes to the championship.
Marcus Hughes, come up to the registration table. Marcus Hughes, come up to the registration table.
Joe with a 10-point round to open this third place game up. That's one way. That's one way to start some fireworks. 10 points round one. I'll take it. All right, we should be able to find out which one's Shane and which one's Jason after this round. All right, so this is Jason. Yeah, just Jason threw a 2 first round. Joe slotted up for another 4, and he's going to throw another 12. That's 2 4-baggers to open this one up, and that's 6 points. 3 rounds, 16 points. That's one way to start a third place game, I'll tell you that. All right, Shane's hat is off, which usually means we mean business. We're getting a Texas timeout, our favorite Texas timeout. We love Texas timeouts. And the shirt is off. Cover the cameras. Denton's first bag, it went in the hole. Good bag right there from Shane. Better bag right there from Denton Tolliver. Bang. I'm telling you what, Denton and Joe have opened up on fire. 18 points. 18 unanswered. Joe is yet to miss a bag. Shane's throwing a 9. Denton's throwing a 10. So anytime you've got a 22 PPR as a team, that's pretty darn good. And I I feel like the break for Shane and Jason was just too much to overcome. Fast side for Jason. Joe finishes with a 10. It's got to be in. It cannot be off the board. That'll be in the hole. 10-10 wash. There's the momentum they needed. They needed to put a Band-Aid on the bleeding, and a wash will do it. Next step, get on the board. But Joe finally did miss a bag. Fast side cut shot for Shane. It kind of clumps up. Denton fills the void beautifully. I feel like slick side down the middle to clog it up is the best option here. Not that. I don't think you had to throw it that hard. Just fill the void if you're Denton. Just put it right down the middle. That's beautifully done. Pushes everything together. His bag falls. And now Shane has to drag a bag here. We're going to get another timeout. Get a good look at it. Now, those bags are pinched pretty good in between. So Denton has a bag on the back, bag on the front. Shane's two bags are pinched pretty darn good. You're going to have to hit the very top of that bag with a cut airmail for it to hit that right side of the hole and cut in. He's just going to board it. I don't understand, but that'll be ball game. Denton and Joe, 21-0. They're moving to the championship. It is championship time, baby. Here for the competitive doubles. Down to the final game for competitive doubles, and we still got intermediate doubles going on. Advanced and elite singles is going on. Let's walk you through all of that action. So that's intermediate doubles. Tyrell Jackson and Devin Darnell did win their fifth place game. So this is their fourth place game. They're trailing 16-18 to Greg Cowan and Travis Barker. Winner of that will get the Van Sickles for third. Thank you.
All right, we have competitive doubles championship on court one. We got Chris.
It's championship time, baby. Let's go. Here in El Reno, Oklahoma. See Greg and Travis sitting on 20. It's go time for Tyrell and Devin. And we're going to have the Backyard Singles Championship following this game. It's like we're still in round 3 for advanced and elite singles. We'll see who's sitting on top. It was Bear Paul. Now it's Jody Browning, 3-0. Clark Argenbright, 3-0. Hunter Holmes, Art Brown, all 3-0. The other 2-0s haven't, well, Gary Bear Paul and Kaylin Allshouse. Gosh dang, put that game on center court. 17-12 for Caitlin over Bear Paul. And we saw her yesterday take down open co-ed with Chase Lester. So we got some big names in the building for this OCA number 4 here in El Reno. And it's only, the lights are only going to get brighter. The stages are only going to get bigger. Got Chase Lester up against Q Cohee, 10-12, round 18. Both of those games been going for a long time. I'm excited for this elite bracket. Elite singles bracket is going to be legit. And Joseph Factor set the tone for me. I don't know that we'll see 30 bags in a row. We might see another 30 bags in a row. But 7 4-baggers in a row for Joseph Factor, and then he threw another 2 in to start the next round. But here we are. Thank you guys for the support team. We're waiting for this competitive championship to start up. I'm going to leave you here. I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs. I'll be right back. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast here at the OCA number 4. right, it's championship time. Round one, Chris Gann, Lane Gann. Lane started off with 2 points. And then on this side, on the left, you got Denton Tolliver. On the right, you have Chris Gann. It is championship time. Let's go. Do that. There we go. Airmail. A little deep, a little deep. Crowd's getting a little thick around center court here. That's what we like to see. We like to see it. All right, and on your left, you got Lane Gann. On your right, you got Joe Perales. We looked at the girls' throw two cam. 3-0 to start this one out. Now, Joe and Denton were on fire in that third place game. They just were not missing. Joe started off with, they threw 12 bags and 11 were in the hole. So that's a great start. That's the way you want to start. And then they just never let up. They never gave Shane or Jason a chance. Fast side for Joe. It's going to be a 10-10 wash.
On the state go, first 8 players, $20 apiece. Women need to not be in an active tournament. You have to be out of the tournament to be able to play in the sit go.
Well, Tony Hawk Pro Skater side rail for Chris Gann. Kyle Giles in the building. Miss Deborah back in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend, enjoying your Saturday. It's starting to warm up a little bit today. I'm excited for tomorrow. High of 63. It's the warmest it's been in a long time. A couple weeks, I think. Chris is going to grab 4. Lane hard push, kind of deflected a little bit to the left. Joe did that opposite, deflected to the right. See if Joe can grab that bag. I feel like he could have turned it if he would have thrown it a little bit deeper, like that. That's the bag Joe needed to throw. He'll grab it there. He's only going to give up 2 points. Put him on 6-0 for the Gans here in game number 1 of the competitive doubles championship. All right, Denton gets him on the board. Trying to configure something. I'm just trying to clear the area. A lot of people starting to file in. I think that'll be good enough. Yeah, that'd be good.
You just gonna have to get another computer and stick it next to here, then you can pull your Facebook up or whatever.
I got one in the car.
Do you?
Yeah. My bad, y'all. I got distracted. I'm trying to configure something up real quick.
I guess when you do that, it moves the camera on by court. Moves the camera from player to board.
Yeah. All right, 11-8 for Denton and Joe. They're looking to take this into a game number 2. The Gans are wanting to finish this in one game, and they're looking primed to do it. But Joe and Denton are throwing pretty good. So I don't see any rocking chair blues is what I call it for the Gans. Like, they came into this game, they're ready. The break didn't really throw them off at all. But that is what you see typically. You'll see that that break. That break is just it gets a lot of players. And I like a hard push here. Step out, hard push, knock in 2 bags. He went slow side. 4 on 3. Give Joe and Denton one more. 12 on 8. Round number 12. PPR check. 13.4 for the Gans total. 14.2 for Joe and Denton. So they're about even. Everybody's just a little bit even. Chris Gans at a 6-4. Good bag from Denton. He slotted up for 1 he slotted up for 5 if all these bags go in. Give them 7. Put them on 19. Maybe I spoke too soon about the rocking chair. I feel like game two, if game 1 is a blowout, typically, game 2 is pretty close. But we've seen the last 3 games for Denton and Joe, and they are throwing some good bags, and it looks like the Gans are just ready to get to game 2. We got a unicorn. Unicorn sighting on court 1. Joe in the hole, and that'll do it. For game number 1, Denton and Joe take it down 21-8, and we are headed in to a game number 2 here in this competitive doubles championship. Chris and Lane Gann Denton Tolliver, Joe Perales. Well, that'll put him on 20. I guess Joe had a bag off. That's my fault. I didn't see that bag off for Joe. So 20 to 8. I spoke too soon. Denton, fast side. All right, 8-8 wash. Fast side for Joe. Again. That's a good bag. He can still grab this bag. He's going to need another miss out of Joe, though. And now that will officially do it. 10 on 5. Denton and Joe take down game number 1. 15.38 total PPR for Joe and Denton. 11.06 for the Gans. We're going to get a swap.
All right, got one more.
All right, game number 2. Winner take all, competitive doubles. Bags are going to start down with Lane and Joe. Got the spin.
Good?
Yeah. All right, I think we're going right into this game. Lane with lead bag. And for Joe and Denton, I feel like you just keep doing the same thing you're doing. For Chris and Lane, they're going to have to pick it up for game 2, especially going left and right. They're going to have to stay down the middle a little more often, a lot more often than game 1. Joe in for 2 here. Not going to do it. It's going to be an 8-8 wash. 8 on 5. Give them 3. Gans are going to open this game up. First blood goes to Lane Gann. And now we're going to start seeing some more focused bags from both teams here. I feel like game 1's just a get me over game most of the time. Unless you're Chase Lester and Caitlin Allshouse, where you can just flip a switch, turn it on, and score 17 unanswered to win the game. Doesn't happen very often. The 5-0, Chris and Lane opening it up. And for Lane, Lane just has too many bags off the board. Clogs it up beautifully. Feel like he just bored it. Give up the 1 here. Joe in for 5. He's going to sit on the back. 8 on 5. Give him 3. Denton and Joe on the board. Make it 5-3. Level 3 block from Denton Tolliver. Wrong side for Chris. Fast side. I don't like going that aggressive at it. I like going slow side. and sitting side by side and then really going to work, now you're kind of in a tough spot for both players, actually. 3-on-1 as it sits, 2-on-2 now on the board for one. That'll do it. Chris is going to grab one. Good bag right there from Lane to be sneaky left to right. He's got a chance for nope. I was going to say he had a chance for 6, but that bag dripped in. He did have a chance for 6. That bag shortens up on Joe. 12-3, just like that. Game number 2, championship competitive doubles. The Gans lead at 12-3. It's a good bag from Chris. Big opportunity for Denton. Can he go through all of this? Yes, he can. What a bag. Takes all 3, and his bag sits perfectly in front of the hole. Chance for 4. Pinball. No, side rail. He's going to grab one. 12-4. He had a chance to play pinball for 4 points there, but he'll take lead bag. Joe will take lead bag for sure. Back block. Here come the airmails. Here come the airmails. I'm waiting on them. Here, Joe's definitely shooting it here. A little deep. For Lane, I think you make him shoot it again. There you go. He's going up. Misses again. Now you can be aggressive. You're already up 1. He's going to lay it up, grab 2. 14-4. And I feel like you could have gone either way. You know, board it, go for the airmail. Either way, you're good. But I like the conservative. You know, you're not throwing your best right now. Take your points when you can. And at this point in the game, you definitely want to take what your opponent gives you, right? Hard push here for Chris Gann. Clean it up. I just went slow side. Going to block it up. Here comes an airmail from Denton. At some point, maybe they're going to save it for bag 4. Fast side for Chris. Now we're going to see a Denton Tolliver airmail. Nope. Laying it up. They're both playing conservative now. Nothing wrong with that, especially game 2 of a championship. If you don't feel like risking it for the biscuit, lay it up.
But maybe 2.5 because I have somebody that doesn't want to play. So, someone to do.
They're starting to hammer the hole now. Oh, that bag goes off the back for Joe. Lane, a chance for 3 points. Draped in there is as good as in the hole. Nope. Still going to grab 3. 10-7. $17-4 here in game number 2. Winner take all competitive doubles bracket. This is the championship. The Gans were in the king seat. Good bag from Denton. Chris is good with the 8. Can you be sneaky again? He cannot. 8-8 wash. Score's going to remain 17-4. When we come back, we're going to give you a PPR check for all 4 players. And a team PPR check. It's probably my favorite to go. So Joe and Denton, 11.8. Lane and Chris, 14.4. So big improvement for the Gans here. 7-8 for Lane leads the way. 6-6 for Chris. So anytime both players on the same team are leading, or 1 and 2 in PPR, you're usually winning the game. And here it is, 17-4 here in game number 2. It is theirs for the taking. And again, we saw Jody sit on 17 for 11 rounds. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. Me and Rudy Stennis are on the same page here. 19 is the worst to be sitting on. But Chris and Lane got off of 17, and now they're on the dreaded 19. This one's usually the hardest to get off of, especially with this crowd, the moment. It's a championship game. Game number 2. You get no second chances here. Short board for Chris. How aggressive do you be if you're Denton Tolliver? Going hard at it, fast side. That bag falls off the board. 3-on-3 wash. Denton went aggressive, and I don't hate the shot. I don't hate the shot. You had a bag draped in the hole pretty much, halfway in the hole. To the left an inch, and that's what you get. You get a bag off the board. 19-4. This is the second round. They're on 19. It's a good bag from Joe. Kind of clumps it up on the left side. Close. It makes that hole smaller, right? You no longer have a 6x6 hole, but Lane takes care of that. Joe, hard push for 2. No, it sits up on the hole. 8-8 wash. Make it 19-4. And the rounds are getting a little more dirty. PPRs are starting to go a little bit down. 5-5-7, 5-6-7 for Team Joe and Denton. 7-4-3 and a 6 for the Gans. Game number 2 in the competitive doubles championship. It's a good bag from Chris. Oh my gosh, what a bag from Denton. On the board here for 4. Ooh, he almost threw that a little bit too hard. Make it 19-8. My bad, y'all. And to me, that's probably the hardest shot, right? I could hit an airmail, I can hit a cut shot all day long. But that push through a blocker, to me, is my most difficult shot. Double 4-bagger. Nineteen to 8 remains the score. This is round number 5 that the round number 4 that the Gans have been on 19. Oh, that bag goes screaming off the back, and this could be ball game. What a collect right there from Chris Gann. That goes in. And that'll do it. The Gans take down competitive doubles 21-8. They staged off the double dipped attempt. As we get a good game, Knuckles. Great run from Joe and Denton, man. They had a great run, had a bunch of close games. Joe was the ultimate closer. in getting back to this championship. They took down game number 1. They just couldn't get that second scoop. Great job by Lane and Chris to withstand the storm that was Joe and Denton, because they came screaming into that first game. Joe and Denton did. Great job, great job. We're gonna reconfigure things. We're gonna have backyard singles championship here on court number 1. I'm Chris Seaton. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast on YouTube and Facebook. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. I need some water. I'll be right back. Thank you, guys. All right, so we just saw the competitive doubles championship. We got backyard singles. Let me get y'all on this camera. I'm still working on the scoreboards. But it's going to be Zanaya Bailey and Marcus Hughes for the backyard championship. Jonathan Van Sickle, let's go, Zanaya. Am I saying it right? Am I saying that name right? Is it Zanaya? I'm assuming it's Zanaya.
bingo is up on boards 20, 21, 22, 23.
All right, this is game number 1 for the backyard singles. Jen Dawn Jones, McKenzie, Go Lane Gann. Heck yeah. Hey, they had a good game. They staged off the double dipped attempt. It's a fun game to watch. Chris and Lane really got over their struggle in game number 1. And I talked to them after the game, and it was the break. The break got to them in that first game, and they turned it around game 2. And then the biggest question is, did the stamina for Joe and Denton just go down? I don't know. But they had a great run. They entertained a lot of people here on the live stream for sure. Joe Perales turned into the ultimate closer, and we got Zaniah Bailey up 8-1 here in game 1 of the Backyard Singles Championship over Marcus Hughes. 7-7-5 PPR for Zaniah. Marcus tried a little left to right. Wendy Bailey, let's go, Zaniah. Am I saying that right, Wendy? Is it Zaniah? Airmail. A little deep. Zaniah grabs another one. 9-1. Mike, check 1-2. Nine to 1 is your score. This is game number 1. Decision time for Marcus Hughes here. All right. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Thank you. So then my other guess is Zinnia. But she's throwing some good bags here. I mean, 714 PPR. Marcus is with a 571. Yes, Zinnia's doing work. 11-1. There we go. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Thank you. 15-1. She extends her lead. See if I can find this bracket. There it is. All right, so we had 23 players in backyard singles. All right, so Zinnia was the 1 seed. So she went undefeated in rounders. She won 21-8, 21-14, 21-19, and then fell to Marcus Hughes in the king seat match, 21-1. She dropped down to the 3rd place game and won 21-1. And here we are, and she's up 18-1. So she's getting her revenge on Marcus Hughes from that king seat match. Now she's 3 points away from taking it to a game number 2. She's definitely showing she's a shooter. That's for sure. She is right down the middle. I think Zinnia's going to grab. No, she's going to give up 2. Yes. $18 to 3. Ten on 9. Marcus going to grab another 1. Zinnia 3 points away from taking this one down and going into a game number 2. I don't think it's any secret on who's wanting who to win. I think everybody here is rooting for Zinnia. No offense to Marcus. And by the looks of it, we've got a bunch of Zinnia fans in the chat. So thank you guys for tuning in. We're all rooting for double dip here. Let's go. Let's go, Zinnia. See if she goes hard push here. Airmail. Good shot. She rimmed out and hit the back left. Marcus tries to go around it 6 on 5. Or 6 on 2 is showing. See if she goes airmail again. Nope. She's going to lay it up. Give up the 3. Made 18 to 7. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It depends. I don't know Marcus Hughes. I don't know how long he's been playing. I don't know where he plays out of. But I feel like if you've played for a while, you probably don't need to be in backyard. But Xenia's holding her own.
Over here co-commentating.
He's co-spectating.
We're supposed to, Kick-Ass Kenny's supposed to shout out Sherry Stallman.
Kick-Ass Kenny is shouting out Cherry Stallman. So if you're in the chat, Cherry, let me know. Or let Kenny know. Kenny's right beside me. 20-7. Xenia's 1 point away from taking this to a game number 2. That'll do it. Xenia takes down game number 1 here at the Backyard Singles Championship. We're headed to a game number 2. This is the rubber match. So Marcus took down the first game. Xenia grabs the second game. Well, the first game was in the King Seat match. Xenia takes down game 1 of the championship, which locks them up 1 apiece. Now a rubber match for all the marbles. I guess we're waiting on a tablet here. But y'all give it up for Xenia. 23 players down to 2. She takes down game number 1, and here we are for game number 2, Backyard Singles Championship. There we go. All the Xenia fans popping in. Let's go. All right, these bags are underway.
Last time I
5-point opportunity here for Marcus. He's going to lay it up. He's going to grab 3. And this is game number 2 for all the marbles. Isabella Sue Prentice. Hey, I see your mom. Your mom's walking around here somewhere. I think she got put out. She was pretty far into it. I think she got. I don't want to lie to you. Good bag. Give her 6. Come on. I think she got 4th or 5th in doubles. Give her 3. 9 on 6. There's the Xenia fans. Let's go. I really feel like the building, because there's a lot of people watching this game, the building's going to go nuts when Xenia takes this down. And I said when, not if. Good bag. Gonna be a 10-10 wash. And both of them lighting up the charts. 8, 6, 7 on the PPR coming into round number 4. Oh, don't lag on me now. Come on, internet. Pick it up. We'll get it together. Zinnia with a 9-5. It's a good bag from Zinnia blocking up the hole. Marcus goes hard at it. Feel like block it up. Force him to go up or through it. That's a good bag. It's a good bag, especially coming from a lefty. And Marcus has really got to try to go right to left here if he wants to take something. It's going airmail. It's going to be 10 on 5. No, 7 on 5. Give her 2. I guess she had 2 off. 5 on 4. And the score is 5-4. Right? It's going up. Bang! Let's go. Airmail from Zinnia. She got to do it again, right? She's going up. Ah, a little deep. I think that's 7 on 3. Give her 4. I've been wrong before. Six on 4. Zinnia with the sole 4-bagger for this game so far. Going into round number 7, and that thing drips in there. She's going to finish with a 9. Or she's going to finish with a 10. Marcus is going to finish with a 9. Give her another 1. 7-4. She's inching a little bit closer. Getting closer and closer to 21. Zinnia with an 8. Marcus with a 7.57. So they've both improved from game 1. There you go. Like I said, I didn't want to make assumptions, so I didn't know. Xenia finishes with a 10. Marcus is going to finish with a 10. It'll be a 10-10 wash. Her lead bag has been on point, 825. I mean, she is throwing some good bags right now. Chance to grab that. Come on, grab it. Knocks it in. I think that bag's as good as in the hole. Oh, board it for the wash. 8 on 8. Xenia still with lead bag here. I mean, I've never had the mindset. I've always, from the time I started, you know, I wasn't, and I know it's different now, but good bag from Xenia with the airmail. Bang, let's go. She trying to get on YouTube. That's what she trying to get on TikTok. Is that a 12 on 2? I think that's a 12 on 2. Wow, what a round of bags. And look at that score. Just like that, Xenia grabs a 17-4 lead. Yeah, that round right there is definitely getting clipped. Bag for Marcus staying down the middle. Can he finish up with a 4-bagger of his own? He can. Give it to him. 12 on 10. The crowd goes wild for Marcus. Come on. 17-6. And to me, that's the hardest bag. I can't do that. Like I can't push through that bag. I can't do it. I do exactly what Xenia did. It's right off the left and right. But 12 rounds into it, Xenia with an 8.73. Marcus with a 7.73. She is definitely on fire. She came in. This is a business meeting for her. She came in standing on business. – 17-7. Marcus shortens that lead just a little bit. And this is one of those numbers. So me and Rudy were talking, you know, what's the worst number to sit on, 17, 18, 19, or 20? Me and Rudy are there with 19. I hate sitting on 19. For some people, it's 17, 18, 20. So this will be round number 3 that Xenia's been on 17. The record's 11. The record for sitting on one of those numbers this weekend is 11. Twice. It's been done twice. The team sat on 19 for 11 rounds, and then Jody sat on 17 for 11 rounds. Yeah. 20's tough too. Mine's 19. I don't know what it is. I feel a lot more comfortable on any other number than 19. Here goes airmail. Y'all know I love airmails. Keep sending them. Marcus in there on the right side. Zinnia with her last bag. You got to send it, right? It's going up. It's going to land on the board. I think that's 6 on 2. Giving 4. It's going to be 17-14. And this game 2 of the championship is getting interesting. (17-14). This is all you could ask for in a championship match. 7-7-9 for Zinnia. 7-5-7 for Marcus. Here in the Backyard Singles Championship, game number 2, winner take all here in El Reno, Oklahoma. She's got a chance to sit on 19 here. It's all right. A wash is good. A wash is a win at this point. Now she's got another chance for 2. Same bag. You really want to try to bump that. You really want to try to aim at that bag and kind of deflect into the hole. See if she goes airmail here. We're going to get a timeout. So we'll go down and look at it. So we've got, see if we can get a closer look at that. There we go. So Marcus has bags all the way around the hole. I'm going to leave it here for you. Bang! Backside! Look at that airmail. Zinnia, bang! The crowd goes wild. Everybody's watching this game. Four to 3. She's going to grab one, put her on 18. Let's go. And you can tell, like, she doesn't look nervous at all. She is poised. I would not be as poised as she is. Because literally everybody in this building is circled around watching this game. 18-14. Chance to get on 20 here. That's a good bag. See, for Marcus, same bag, a little bit more to the right. Just a little bit, not much. It's a good bag. 12 on 10. Put her on 20. Did I miss something? I might have missed something. 18-15. Go. She's got a chance to win this. Split them like 8s, and she does. Marcus is going to have to drag something here, or that's it. That's what he was waiting on. But she's still got a chance for 2 to sit on 20. Marcus going to finish with an 8. In for 2. He's going to do it. Put her on 20. Man, I'm telling you, she is poised. All right, she's on 20. 20-15. For all the marbles, she is 1 point away from this trip to the ice cream shop. Marcus in. He's got a +3 advantage right now in the hole for Zinnia. Marcus in. Zinnia in with a 9. In for 3. Nope. He's going to take 1, though. 20-16. That round was 10 on 9. Let's go, man. This is the most exciting championship match we've had so far this weekend. And the crowd is electric. This game is electric. 20-16. Zinnia with the lead, 1 point away. But Marcus is creeping ever so slowly back to 21. Oh, this could be it. Fast side in the hole. That'll finish it with 9. I think that's game. He's going to finish with 8. That'll do it. Zinnia Bailey takes down backyard singles over Marcus Hughes. She grabs her revenge after falling in the king seat match to Marcus Hughes. She fights back, gets back to the championship, takes down both games. Y'all give it up for Zinnia Bailey, your backyard singles champion. What a game, what a match. 2 games back to back, just bang. Let's go. And the crowd goes wild. Guys, this is what OCA is all about. OCA number 4 here in El Reno, Oklahoma. Backyard singles is over. We can add her to the champion board, which we will do that. I'll get that updated. Thank you guys so much for watching. What a game. What a game. And that's why I do what I do. That's why I started doing the live stream stuff, so you never miss your moment. So you never miss moments like that. I got goosebumps, y'all. All right. So now I've got to amp down. We've got, I think I was sent a scoreboard. We'll see. I think it's old school. Yeah. No, intermediate. So we're going to intermediate doubles. That was like going to a karaoke bar. That was like going to a karaoke bar and Aretha Franklin just sang. So now you got to go sing. You're like, how do you follow that? All right, we got another championship game coming up. So I'm going to get all of the scoreboards ready. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast here on Facebook and YouTube. You're at OCA number 4, El Reno, Oklahoma. We'll be right back for the Intermediate Doubles Championship. Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain against Carson Van Sickle and Stetson Van Sickle. All right, I got refueled. All right, we got some fans in the chat. Taylor Green, come on, Carson and Stetson. Casey, do work, Stetson. At first, Casey, when I looked at that, I thought you said, "Do you work, Stetson?" Madison Thompson, let's go, Hillary. Matt Johnson, let's go, Stetson. Bang, with the airmail. All right, so y'all got to let me know which one's the older one. Which one's Stetson and which one's Carson? Got Hillary and Tyler. That's a big bow cornhole lead change for the Van Sickles, 6-4. And Hillary and Tyler are in the king seat, so they've got to be beaten twice by the Van Sickles. Good bag. Little rodeo into the hole. On the board for 2 for Hillary. Well, she's still going to get 1. Y'all just let me know which one's Carson and which one's Stetson. If you would, please.
I know. Good done. Practice is good.
Do you know which one's Carson and which one's Stetson? I guess I can tell by the PPRs. We'll do that. Jonathan Van Sickle, let's go. Stetson's the younger one. Thank you, Jonathan.
That's Carson.
Okay. Thank you. My phone lost internet, so didn't see none of the comments, but we're good. We're on page now. Thank you guys for the help. Jonathan says, keep on blocking, boys. Block game is effective. If you know how to work it, you know how to manage the block bag. Van Sickle's going to take that one down in 7 rounds, 21-4. On to game number 2. Carson and Tyler lead the way. Carson would lead bag here. And they really know how to manage the block bag for Carson and Stetson. Stetson's got a little roll bag. Again, something that's not in my arsenal. I do not have a roll bag. So roll bags always impress me. But I do love air mails. Air mails are still my favorite. And the Van Sickles drawing first blood here, 2-0. Ooh, good bag right there from Tyler. Little sneaky snake. He's going to grab 4. Big Bow cornhole lead. Nope, he's going to grab 1. 9 on 8. Tony Anderson, Thompson, let's go. Tyler and Hillary. It's kind of a mixed bag here, chat. Got some Van Sickles fans. Got some Hillary and Tyler fans. I feel like that bag for Hillary is as good as in. That bag's going to drip in. It's not going to survive another 4 bags. Well, it might. Carson tells his younger brother to come on through it. He goes roll bag. Kind of rolls off the back. Hillary's bag does fall, so she's going to get 6 on 5, so she's going to grab another point. 2-2. Race to 19 here in game number 2 for Intermediate Doubles Championship. How sneaky can you be? Carson Van Sickle. 4th bag blocker. Where's Tommy Smith? That 4th bag blocker is brought to you by Tommy Smith. Going in around 6. I feel like this game's going to be back and forth all the way to 21. The question is, who's going to give up the big round first? Because I feel like that's when the avalanche is going to start. Oh, how did that bag come back? The physics just didn't make sense in that shot. Good bag right there from Stetson to push through it. 10-10 wash. And we do have advanced and elite singles going on. I think they're still in rounders. We'll check on that dashboard here in just a second. No, looks like they've already started their bracket. They have started their bracket for elite, and then we'll pull up the bracket for advanced. Good bag right there from Carson. Finish strong. Score remains 4-2. Going into round number 8. Short bag for Hillary. Nice block from Stetson, level 3, right in Hillary's lane. It did work. You got to use the cut shot here. Bang, walks it right in the hole. Put that bag on a leash. Another short back for Hillary. Big opportunity here for Stetson. In for 6. Yep, 10 on 4. 8-4, and that's a big bow cornhole lead change for the Van Sickles. That was the first big round. We'll see if they can continue that momentum. Send it on down the line, 8 on 6. Again, Hillary's throwing a lot of bags off the board last couple rounds. There you go. She corrects it. Stetson with a chance for 1 here in the hole. Come on. Hillary's going to finish with a 9. Stetson's going to, oh my gosh. It looked good, and then it stopped. 9 on 8. Hillary's going to grab 1. Oh, we might see some airmails out of this round. Nope, we'll see a rollback. Fast side for Tyler. Might see another rollback out of Carson. Rolled a little bit too much. The trajectory was just a little bit too low for that bag to have a controlled roll. Because you want to roll it. Anybody can roll it, but you want it to be a controlled roll. So I feel like if he threw that bag just a little bit higher, it would have been a little bit more controllable as far as going over the pile and stopping in the hole. Oh, that bag took off. It hit the board and went shoo. Hit a turbo. Bag acted like Mario Kart. Hit a turbo and took off. Another bag off the board for Hillary. And Hillary's going for back-to-back championships. She won in Poto. Van Sickles, however, have a different agenda. They're trying to stop it in its tracks. Take a trip to the ice cream shop. Join Zinnia Bailey. Nice little roll bag right there from Stetson. They're going to extend their lead. I did miss the big bow cornhole lead change, though. Now it is 17-10 for the Van Sickles here in game number 2 for the intermediate doubles. Ellen Peterson, let's go, Van Sickle. Come on. Airmail. Nope. Layup. The way he threw it, the way he let go, it went high, so I thought it was going to be an airmail. It's 6 on 4. Tyler's going to grab 2, I think. He is. Hillary and Tyler want to take this thing down. They got a lot of work to do because Carson and Stetson are tough, man. They're looking good. Blocks are working. Their rolls are working. Their clutch bags are working, right? If you dirty up the board, then it comes down to bag 3 and 4, and that's when the clutch bags really come in as far as making those big shots whenever it counts. A little round 14 PPR check. Stetson with an 8.5, Carson 6.14, Tyler 7.57, and Hillary with a 6. Good collect from Hillary there. Stetson's going to finish up. $19-12. There's the dreaded 19. Where's Rudy when you need him? The dreaded 19. Beautiful black back block from Tyler. I don't hate that shot. I do like the roll bag there. Tyler hasn't shown me that he can push through a bag, so there's no sense in trying to back block there. Go ahead and turn on the aggression. Try to put a bag in a hole. On the board for a wash. It's going to do it. 6 on 6. Score still 19-12, and once again, Stetson with a perfect block bag right in Hillary's lane. She sits side by side. Now it forces Stetson to think. He's going roll bag. Just wrong side of the bag. Get that bag 2 inches to the right, and that's a good-looking bag. Now he's got a push opportunity here unless he wants to leave it. You can get greedy here. You're up 19-12. They're both throwing the same shots. Hillary's on the right. That roll bag just can't. There it is. That's what he's wanting. He threw that one on fast side. And Hillary has to drag some or put one bag in a hole. She has to put one bag in a hole here. He goes airmail a little deep, and that'll do it. Carson and Stetson Van Sickle take down intermediate doubles. Great run by the boys with the double dip, and that's back-to-back double dips here at the OCA. Regional number 4. Congratulations to Carson and Stetson. Also, congratulations to Hillary and Tyler for their run. They grabbed second. Threw some good bags to get into the king seat. And like I've been saying all day, that rocking chair is tough. That time away from the board while your opponents are steadily throwing, it's tough to overcome. Tough to overcome, but great run by the boys. Carson and Stetson take it down. They're going to be added to the champion board right. Shaw. Let's go ahead and add them, huh? Don't know what happened. Whew, that scared me. No. There we go. Y'all gonna watch me add Van Sickles. Come on. There we go. They're added to the champion board. Here's our list of champions for the weekend so far. I've got to start another list. Of course, competitive doubles, Chris and Lane Gann. Backyard singles, Zinnia Bailey. Intermediate doubles, Carson and Stetson Van Sickle. Got to make that name a little bit smaller. Wrong way. There we go. We got him in there. We got him in there. There you go. Congratulations to the boys. All right, I'm going to get the. I think we got to get back set up for advanced and elite singles. We are. We're going to get Clark Argenbright up here. So let me fix that. I'm going to leave you on the support team. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll keep going. VKM Entertainment here on Facebook and YouTube. We're at the OCA number 4 in El Reno, Oklahoma. I'm your host, Chris Seaton. I'll be right back. All right, we got everything set up. Elite singles bracket. This is your one of your quarterfinal matches, one of 4. Hunter Holmes on your left, Clark Argenbright on your right. Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with me today. Ten five. 10-5. Let's look at the path for these two guys. So another quarterfinal match that's going on. Gary Bearpaw up 18-8 over Hunter Anderson. Q Cohee. He's waiting on the winner of Caitlin Allshouse and Jason Bates. Hunter Holmes won his first game against Jordan Sharp, 21-9. Clark Argenbright defeated Ryan King, 21-14. Oh, that would have been a good one. Joseph Factor takes down Trey Albert, 21-17. I know that was a good game. 100%. Speaking of good games, we got one right here between Clark and Hunter. Hunter's extended his lead 12-5. Got the elimination bracket for elite singles going on. Jordan Sharp up 20-13 over Will Nelson. Art Brown up 8-4 over Alex Bailey. Trey Albert tied with Edwin Wilson 2-2. Mark Delagarza up 13-4 over Awali Imani. Zach West up 4-3 over Brian Mayfield. And then I'll see if I can find advanced singles. There she is. All right. Yep, we got a lot of bags going on over there as well. So they're in the quarterfinals as well. John Culver 16-14 over Michael Benedict. Isaiah Reyes 20-6 over Joshua Gallegos. Patrick Whitebird trailing 3-9 to Keith Ramsey. Stephen Gross up 6-3 over Frank Jackson. And we also have the elimination bracket going on, 6-6 for JP Jones and Greg Alvey. Corey Burns up 20-4 over Seth Bays Sr. Shannon Martin up 14-10 over Curtis Irwin. Huxley Smith up 10-2 over Jackson Mahi. And then following singles, we're going to have a Crew Cup blind draw. Hunter up 16-6 here, going into round 11. Hunter with a 9.1 to Clark's 8.1. Clark. Try to go around it. Going to be 10 on 8. $18-6, and we're in one of the danger numbers. 18. I know there are some players out there that don't like sitting on 18. Mine's 19. Me and Rudy's is 19. My favorite number to sit on is 17. For whatever, gosh, dang, what a bag from Hunter Holmes. See, that's that controlled roll. There it is. Walk it over. Clark with a push opportunity here. He's going hard up the middle, but he went slow side. Another hard push attempt from Clark. I think that's 6-on-4. Again, this is your quarterfinal match in the winner's bracket. We are the dreaded 19 crew. Hey, yes. But, hey, you missed it earlier. There was Jody. I can't remember his last name, but Jody sat on 17 for 11 rounds. Kind of like Amber and Dustin sat on 19 last night. Sat on 19 for 11 rounds. So we've got a tie for 11. We'll see if anybody can beat 11 rounds being stuck on one number. But it doesn't look like Hunter's phased by a number. I mean, this kid's throwing good bags, and I just found out that he is throwing doubles with Joseph Factor. So that, just watching him throw, I can tell you right now, they're gonna be a favorite when it comes to doubles. As Hunter takes this one down 21-6. Clark with a good run. He's going to drop down. His fight begins down in the elimination bracket. Blast from the past, baby. Heck yeah. I've got a set of the eyeball strix. All right. I think that'll do us for a second. We're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast here on Facebook and YouTube. We've got some more elite singles coming to you. Until then, here's a word from our sponsors. All right, this is our other quarterfinal match. Chase Lester and Joseph Factor. Here on the winner side of Elite Singles.
Said, 19, 20, and 21. 19, 20, and 21.
See if we can get a look at some of these games. There we go. We got some games going on. So we're going to get Chase and Joseph. They're doing a down and back right now. Brian Mayfield and Caitlin Allshouse on court 2. Q Cohee and Jason Bates on court 4, 5-3, and Q Cohee's ahead of that one. Jordan Sharp up 16-6 over Ryan King. Art Brown up 19-15 over Alex Bailey. Mark Delagarza, Jody Browning on court 8. Hey, that's what I'm ready for, man. I'm here for it. The last time Joseph Factor, and I think you missed this one too earlier, first game of rounders for Joseph Factor, he's down 11-2. And we're probably 13 rounds, 12, 13 rounds into it, and he's trailing Jody Brown in 11-2. Joseph threw 30 bags in a row in the hole, and just like that, he was up 18-11. All right. I'm ready for it, man. It's going to be strategic. There's going to be some airmails, some cuts, some rolls, some good pushes. Let's go. Chase Lester, Joseph Factor, court 1, quarterfinals winner bracket for Elite Singles. Yeah, no kidding. BG bags for Chase. Stuff cornhole for Joseph Factor. It's like Joseph's going to get first blood here. There it is. He's going to grab 3. Three to 0. Oh, that's a good bag from Joseph. Oh my gosh, what a bag from Joseph to avoid that. It's going to be 12 on 6, make it 9-0. That was just unfortunate for Chase. I mean, he threw it right. He threw it right where he wanted to. It just didn't go. And sometimes you got to chalk that up because that's just cornhole. You give some, you take some, you lose some, you win some. Here's a chance for Chase to get back in this thing. I like a block side by side here. Now you cut off Joseph's lane. Roll. Roll back. Yeah, buddy. Either like a cut here from Joseph or a block. You block or airmail. Oh, you want hard push. Gosh, dang. What a shot. Brandy Lester in the chat, thank you for joining us. I'm assuming you're here to watch Chase. Good friend of mine. Been keeping up with him for a long time. Chase makes a comeback here. He's going to grab 4. Make it 9-4. Come on. And that's what we're going to see. I mean, we're going to see some rounds where bags are being run. Then we're going to see other rounds where it's that right there. Blocked right in the middle. Now it's time to get nasty. We can't get fully nasty because Buck Nasty's not in the building. What a roll bag right there from Chase Lester. Let's go. That's what we're here for. We're here to see shots like that. Joseph goes airmail. Another roll bag. Another airmail. Yes, sir. Take it. 10 on 6. It's like that. It's a ball game. I mean, literally, 2 rounds. It's a ball game. I know, brother. I know. We will reunite soon. Chase went slow side, just threw it a little too hard. Chase went fast side. He's going to leave it. Give up the 6. Joseph's going to help him out a little bit. Grab 4, make it 13-8. Rudy, I don't think your 30 rounds is going to happen this game. It might. We're in round 7. It's already 13-8. I mean, points are coming quick and in a hurry. There you go. 15-17 is pretty good number. They might surprise us, though. They might lock in and then just forget how to miss. Good collect right there from Chase. Put them on double digits, 13-10. That's why they're in the elite bracket. That's why we pay them the big bucks to throw 10s and a 9.57. Airmail, clean. Roll bag. A little bit to the left. Joseph's going to step out here. He might use that bag as a bumper. And he does. Beautifully done. Now I think it's back to airmail for Joseph Factor. Back right is wide open. Yep, he's going stick side. He's going up. Little deep. 7 on 6. He's still going to grab 1. And I feel like that's the right shot, right? You'd love I mean, you're looking at if you board it, you score 2. If you make it in, you score 4. And if you throw it off the back, you score 1. So, I mean, you're playing with house money. I like the shot. It was the right shot. He knows that. I don't even know why I'm saying it. Roll back. Oh, yeah. There it is. He's dialing it in. Another one. I should have said it in DJ Collins' voice. Another one. Fast side. He opens that thing up for Chase. I don't know what I like. Maybe fast side, bumper, play a little pinball. Oh, we're going to get a timeout. Buck Nasty, what are you doing here? Here, let me give you a better look of it. So Joseph has 2 bags in front. There's a little wedge there, right? I kind of like, I don't know. I kind of like fast side here on the left. But if you do that, there we go. He's going slow side. Roll bag. Gonna lay it up. 8 on 6. He's gonna grab 2. I kind of would have liked, yeah. Oh, you like slow side. See, I was thinking fast side, bumper off the left into the hole, but then you risk taking that bag with you. But even if you did that, I mean, you're still looking at the same as boarding it. You're scoring 2. So do you think if you go slow side versus fast side, that slow side reverse cut gives you better of a chance of not taking your opponent's bag there? Because, I mean, obviously the goal was to go in without taking Joseph's bag. I do feel like the fast side would have taken Joseph's bag on the right. Unless you threw it super hard and pushed those 2 bags that were on the left. You pushed them back. Chase is going to grab another 2 here. You could have maybe pushed them back and maybe fallen into the hole. That's a tough shot. That's a really tough shot. There's that block. Yeah. Agreed. You know, I just had an epiphany, Rudy. I mean, we're on the same page on a lot of things. I'm just saying. Feeling like a doubles tournament might be calling our name. It just might be. And Joseph's going to elect to give up another 2. $15-14, and Chase is hanging in there. He started off a little rough. He had a couple rounds here and there where it was tough. Damn right. Come on. Hey, I'm down. I'm down. There's the Chase Lester we know. Yeah. It makes you think, man. It really makes you think. Whenever you're giving your opponent 5 or 6 different shots that you're sitting there trying to file through all these different shots. Like, oh, I don't know. You get to second guessing yourself a lot. And I mean, you get into like a 20, 25 round game with Chase. I mean, you are mentally drained. $12 on 10. All right, we're getting into the dreaded numbers here. 17. This one's my favorite. For Jody, it's his least favorite. Good bag right there for Chase. Fill the void. That's why you do it. Oh. He went fast side too. He just threw it a little short. Didn't put enough on it. That's tough. Man, that's tough. $17-14. I mean, yeah, he's still got a chance to grab both of those. Now it's going to be a little tougher. He goes fast side. This could be ball game. Joseph Factor could end this right here. Nope. All right, so Chase has got to grab something. Going up. All right, well, Joseph's going to take that one down. 16 rounds. It's a good game. I mean, just too many bags hung up. We're going to continue on. We're going to go into the semifinals. There we go. Winner of this game goes to the King Seat match. Right now, Gary Bearpaw is up 12-6 over Q Cohee. Winner of that game will go to the King Seat game. So we're coming down to the final. Well, we still got a lot of games in the elimination bracket for Elite. Jerry Wayne, let's go, Joe. We'll see if we can find. Okay, there's advanced. So we'll pop this in here. All right, so this is advanced singles. So those are the games that are up right now as they go, as Hunter and Joseph go through their down and back. Yeah. That tells you something about doubles tomorrow, right? I mean, they're both in the semifinals of elite singles. That's almost a recipe for success for doubles. All right, I think we're underway here. mean, we're going to get two different styles right here, right? Joseph's more of a hammer the hole, hit the airmail. Hunter, we saw him earlier. I mean, he's got an elite roll bag. So it's going to be a similar game that what we just saw with Chase. I mean, it's going to be dirty board from Hunter's end. Joseph's going to try to figure it out, throw airmails, push through bags. The key for Joseph here is to clean the board up, right? Anytime there's a block bag, just go through it. I mean, that's how you combat the roll bag. You get somebody that loves to block. Every time they block, you push through it or push it out of the way. Either one. But if you can't match their caliber of play when it comes to a dirty board, you definitely don't want to play in their swimming pool. Four-point opportunity here for Hunter Holmes. Pushes right through it like a hot knife through butter. Give him 4, make it 7. I see a cut shot out of Joseph right here. Yep. Roll bag. I like an airmail. I really do. Or fast side. Nope, he's going slow side. Airmail. I was thinking either that or a fast side cut. I don't know. Yeah, take your 1. 4 on 3. I don't think there was any hole left there. Take your 1, get on the board, get lead bag. Yeah, I mean, we're getting close to it. We are getting close to it. Looks like Caitlin took down Brian Mayfield, and it's going to be Caitlin against Chase Lester. That game is on court 2. That is an elimination game. I need to know who beat her. That would be Jason Bates. Well, I'll tell you what, it's almost lunchtime. I get to do in these live streams, I forget to eat. Hunter really opening it up here. Rudy, did you see this one coming? I mean, this is kind of like that first game in Rounders with Joseph. He was down 11-2 before he started marching back. But with Hunter being so consistent, I don't know. It'll take you 30 rounds to start coming back on Hunter here. They getting some wins in them?
Last night,
Not today.
I didn't play with her today.
Yeah, me neither. 17-1. We're up to the dreaded numbers. Uh-oh, court 5's on the clock. Who's court 5? Jody Browning and Clark Argenbright.
Jody Browning, you're on the clock on court 5.
Yeah, he wasn't on 17 very long. 19-1. Partner on partner crime. Bang. I mean, he's hitting everything.
Well, he's sponsored by Brotherhood.
That's a good game. That'll do it. Hunter Holmes takes it down 21-1. No, it wasn't. He wasn't on 17 very long. He wasn't on 19 very long. This game lasted 8 rounds. Hunter Holmes continues to impress. Continues to impress. Wow. All right, Hunter Holmes to the king seat game. He will face the winner of Gary Bearpaw and Q Cohee. That game's on court 4. So we are on pause for a minute. I think we might get Art Brown and Jordan Sharp next. Yeah. No, they're going to put that on 3. Looks like we're going to get Hunter Holmes and the winner of court 4. So come on. No, we are going to get a game here. I don't know who these guys are. Let's figure it out. Y'all, I don't know. I'll be right back. I'll figure it out. All right, we're swapping over to advanced singles, the king seat. All right, we're going to get the advanced king seat match here. Scrambling. They shot it on me. All right. Battle of Tulsa, Art and Jordan. We're swapping over to advanced to get this king seat, and then after this game, we're going to get the elite king seat game, and then we'll go from there. Brian Diaz, let's go Isaiah. Yeah, I just saw that. Bear Paul just sat down next to me. Comeback fashion. You know that one hurt. That one hurts. All right, 8-4 for Isaiah. He's opening up with a 10 PPR. Stephen Gross with a 9.2. Just scan that. It should take you to all the links.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
You get a sticker made of that and put it on.
Well, I had some. I printed it out. I don't know what happened to them. They probably got thrown away. I need to get it laminated. Is what I need. That'd be nice.
I did that on Speed Sharp Brotherhood when I set up.
I've got.
How you pay QR code through that way too.
Big Bow cornhole lead change. 9-8. Steven grabbed the lead. But Isaiah's about to grab it right back. Give him 4. Big Bow Cornhole lead change, 12-9, Isaiah. Caitlin and Chase still in a battle over there. 17-12, Caitlin. Another 4 for Isaiah. And this is to grab the king seat for advanced singles. Isaiah up 16-9. First bag went in the hole. Isaiah's just hammering the hole at this point. 3-point opportunity, and this could be ball game in the hole for the win. And that'll do it. Isaiah Reyes takes down the king seat for advanced singles. All right, our next game is going to be Hunter Holmes and Q Cohey. I'll get everything set back up. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for tuning in to the VKM broadcast here for the OCA number 4 regional in El Reno, Oklahoma. If you're watching from Facebook or YouTube, please like, follow, and subscribe. If you're in there, drop a comment. Let me know you're in the building. Thank you, guys. 1 second. Yeah, I need Rudy right here in the booth with me. Hey, I got a mic for you. Promise you, I got a mic for you. Q out of the Joanne area here in Oklahoma. Took down Bear Paw last game. Give me Bear Paw. So we're going to see similar styles here. It's going to be a plethora of roll bags. Q's going to grab another 3. Gosh dang, I left to go grab me a cold one, and it's already 13-0. I know next time not to leave. Hunter's finally going to get on the board. Give him 4, 13-4 now. And I'm telling you, the youngins are taking over cornhole everywhere you go. It's kids and roll bags. I was talking to the guys at the tent, man. We're rocking and rolling here. We're making great time. The next thing on our list is a blind draw crew cup that starts at 7 o'clock. So we might get a little hour break in between. Because I think they're already into the 7th place games in the elimination bracket. Heck, they're already in the 5th place games. Chase Lester ended up coming back on Caitlin, 21-19. So Caitlin's going to grab 9th. Chase is waiting on the winner of Jody Browding and Clark Argenbright. Clark's up 18-13. Man, not even on time, man. We're ahead of schedule. We're going to get a timeout here from Q. My fault, y'all. Both tried the roll bag. Both ended up on the back side of the board. $17-4 for Q. Yeah, Bear Paw's still in. We're waiting on him to get back up on the boards. I think he's waiting on a winner. We're gonna get Jordan Sharp and Joseph Factor.
Got them all flies over there.
He likes
Oh, absolutely, Kaylin. I got you, brother. Thank you for always tuning in, man.
I have an answer. Might be wrong though. Yeah, I think that's right. Yes, you have to requalify every year. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, he is. He was. He used to be.
I'm washed up. Who? You don't want to?
Yeah.
You can watch me on my TikTok. That's about it. Oh, there you go. Those are all me, cuz.
Those aren't hard to say.
What? Yeah.
From there.
Were those surges too, weren't they?
Yeah.
Those were a 7-9.
Yeah, that's basically this bag.
Hey, see, go. We got another practice. There's a guy already.
Or 4. Rudy, I think you're right. I think this is going to be a long one. Chase and Clark are up on court 2. This game is for 5th. Chase and Clark are playing for 7th. Winner of that will get Gary Bearpaw.
That's it. Now you're sponsored by me. Now you're sponsored by me.
Yep.
She ends up playing single off like probably about 8.
Yeah, I'm definitely good with that. They're both kind of playing conservative. But you never know. It can open up at any minute. That'll do it. That'll tie us up. That'll give us a 8-4. 10-4. Rudy, I think we jinxed it. Jordan, you can put that on my tab. Yeah, buddy. That's the only thing I can throw, man. Got Stuff versus Stuff. Both players throwing Stuff Cornhole Club. Or cornhole bags. Clark and Chase tied at 2. It depends. Do you like a full bag or do you like a thinner bag? If you like a thinner bag, it's octanes. If you like a thicker, A fuller bag, it's ignites. I can get them done custom for you. You just let me know what design you want. Jordan tried a hard push there. Joseph in for 10. 10 on 3. Yeah, Rudy, there goes our 30 round. There goes our 30 round game. We were hopeful, man. We were really hopeful. Yeah, you're going to want the octanes, brother. Okay. Heck yeah. I already got that logo. Just give me some colors. I'll get it mocked up for you. No more round predictions. Yeah. No more. We're done. We are retired. It lasted. It was a good run. I'm 0 for 3.
Is Bear Paul out? He's still waiting to play.
He got the winner of court 2.
He still play. He can't play Anderson.
My bad, y'all. Yeah. Landon, what you talking about? What we coming on? I'm not throwing carpet if that's what you're talking about. That'll do it. Joseph Factor survives and advances. He's going to the 4th place game. He will play the winner. So the winner of Chase and Clark will play Bear Paul. The winner of that game will get Joseph Factor. So we're just hanging out. Round predictions are over, bro. I'm 0 for 3. Round predictions are done. I'll do an over under. Let's just change it to over under. All right, we're just hanging out. I'm going to take a quick breather. Leave you on the sport team. Moving Company 501, Big Bow Cornhole 157, Shelter Insurance with Erica Barnett Wiseman, Girls Throw 2, Southeast Okie Baggers, Tornado Alley Cornhole. Thank you guys. We'll be right back.
they spent the money he would have got. I'm 6 feet long. Sit there. Hey, big dog over there needs to play. He goes with you. You play Punk Roller. Josh's apartment. Josh's apartment. Leo. He's on Cinco. Hey, he plays PG. They're dragging me into it, dude. Come on. Listen, it's $10. They're dragging me into it, dude. It's $10. You're gonna win it back. It's $10. You're gonna win it back. Hey. Hey, show me that. Show me that by pro work. Yes, you are. You're on video. Leo's playing. No, say yes. He said no. I can't talk. Okay. No. You're not gonna try to do this shit. I got one. Start up the money. Yeah, no. Yeah, I can have $500 there. It's not gonna go away. This right here, I can keep.
What a bag.
right, Chase.
All right, guys, we're swapping over to advanced championship. I'll leave it on court 2 until that game populates. But this is 5th place for elite singles. I don't have a scoreboard for it, but I can show it. There you go. Landon first prediction, 26 rounds. Chase 9-8-3, Gary 10-1. So that puts that score at 21-18. So you're going 21-18, Gary. All right, so as soon as advanced singles populates, that's what we'll get on court 1. Which is right now. So I'll figure something out. I'll keep you guys in the loop for sure about court 2. All right, so we're going to get Isaiah Reyes and John Culver. All right, so I got that scoreboard for Gary and Chase. I'll pop that in somewhere. All right, let's get in game mode. So there's that. We'll do that. And then in between, that way we are all in the loop. Isaiah Reyes on the left, John Culver on the right. You get a timeout here. A whole lot of hoopla. Looks like backside's wide open unless you have a roll bag. I think that's the case, Tommy. You got to be 16 and under to have a roll bag. Hey, there was a I don't know how old Xenia is, but she won backyard singles and was throwing fire. How did you do today is the question. Airmail from Isaiah. Yeah, I feel like everything makes me second guess my throw nowadays. Eight five here for Isaiah. There you go. I don't know. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes you're hanging out with the outlaws. I'm gonna try something different this time. I do too. My nickname's Outlaw. You just can't. You can't say that around Central Arkansas too often. Apparently, there's somebody there that already has the nickname Outlaw, and he takes offense to it if you call yourself the Outlaw. All right, brother. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Come on. And they'll gain a hole for the win. That'll do it here. He's got to drag this. I mean, he could. He's got to hit the corner. Oh, he hits the airmail. Isaiah Reyes will take down advanced singles. Advanced singles goes to Isaiah Reyes.
Finally.
All right. Good job by Isaiah. Ran through it undefeated in the advanced bracket. Congratulations to John Culver. Threw some good bags, fought his way through the elimination bracket, and made it back to the championship. Get you guys set it back up. Come on. Hey, he was on a mission in that advanced bracket. Swapping over to court number 2. I will grab that scoreboard for you. Landon, your predictions looking pretty good, man. 14-8, round 16, 9-6 to a 9-2. Well, it was looking good. That'll put Bear Paw on 19. My jinx is lethal. Yes, it is. Hey, sorry, Chase. Put that on my tab. My tab's getting expensive, bro. Flo Zamora, about time you get a dub on the live stream. Where's he at? Hey, if he walks by, I'm going to tell him. That'll do it. Gary Bear Paul takes it down. We go into the fourth place game. It'll be Bear Paul versus Joseph Factor. Yeah, my jinx. I mean, as soon as I said it, game over, right? 2 rounds, 3 rounds later. But my statement was correct. Your prediction looked, keyword looked good. Past tense. So if you see the E and the A, that means elite and advanced. So like these two have E, so they're both labeled elite players. Good run by Chase Lester. He's going to finish 5th. They're going to go another down and back here. Get a word from our support team for VKM Entertainment, 501 Cornhole out of Cabot, Arkansas, 157 Bag Company out of Kenton, Tennessee. The moving company, Jarrett Ray Barks. Give him a call, 870-882-2842. Get all your moving needs, packing needs, whatever you need. Table Rock Lake Baggers, Kaylin Vest. Erica Barnett Wiseman with Shelter Insurance. Wear your shield, wear your shelter. Give her a call out of Houston, Missouri, 417-967-4112. And then with the OCA, we got Girls Throw 2, Southeast Okie Baggers, and the Murder Nova. All right, we got the spin from Gary. Let's do this thing. 4th place, Elite Singles. This is an elimination game. Advanced bracket is complete. We've got 4 games left, and then we wait till the blind draw crew cup. All right, Landon, let's hear your prediction for this one, and I promise I won't jinx it. I won't even bring it up until the game is at 21. Scout's honor. Thank you, brother. You want it? 21-19. Someone will hit the dreaded 19. There you go. All right. I like it.
Good. I almost lost the plate together. Big 15-year-old. Oh. You play advanced. I saw it happen. Yeah. Okay. Shoot it. Put wood. Yeah. There. Say she's not good.
All right, y'all. My lunch break's over. Third place game here for elite singles. Hunter Holmes, Gary Bearpaw. Q is sitting in the king seat. Shane Breakbill in the chat. Good shooting today, brother. Good shooting. What a roll bag there from Hunter Holmes. Backside. Oh my gosh. The push collect with the bully is the combo. Come on. I don't think so, but he throws like one. Is Hunter a pro? Is Hunter a pro?
No, he's a lead player.
Confirmation, he is not a pro. He just throws like one.
So he's going 15.
15?
15 years old.
I wish I was that tall at 15.
I still want to say, did he say 15 or did he say 15? Yes.
Still has his little push.
That means he's still got some growing to do. That's scary.
Oh, shit.
Gary up 8-4. I mean, it's the consistency with the collects for me with Hunter. When that bag was on the left side, he avoided it on bag 3, and then bag 4 just hit it perfect. But Bearpaw has been relentless in these 2 games. We've seen him. Up 12-4 now. Oh, my bad. Now you can see the other board. So Gary's first 2 bags went in. Hunter's first 2 bags went right and left. I got caught watching the match. How sneaky can you be, Hunter Holmes? Ah. how is how is it in full effect? I didn't say nothing. What did I say that would jinx anything? Oh, I was talking up Hunter, wasn't I? Dang it. Man, just somebody come take the mic away from me. Well, here, I'll even it out. Man, Bear Paw's been on a tear. Like he has. Gosh dang. Yep, I'm done. Yeah, as soon as I say Gary Bear Paw's been on a tear, he hasn't missed. He misses. Yep, I'm done. Y'all enjoy the game. Just gonna sit here in my corner. I mean, he's definitely throwing like a pro. Landon's on my case because I have a jinx. Apparently, anything I say positive, whoever I say it about starts throwing bad, or the other person just starts getting lucky.
I need 6 more for a state goal. 6 more.
There you go. Come on, Hunter. Yeah. There you go. See, Landon? See? It's all good. I made it good. It's evening out. I mean, Hunter has completely impressed me this weekend. I can tell you that. Especially the way he took care of Joseph Factor, which I don't think I've ever seen somebody beat Joseph Factor like that. And the fact that that's Joseph's doubles partner, that's nuts. So I'm excited for them tomorrow in doubles. That'll put Bear Paw on 20. Oh, 100%, man. That's why, every OCA event I've come to, I've met somebody or I've seen somebody that just knocks me off my feet. And I'm like, holy cow, this cat can throw. In Poto last month, it was Nolan Muncie. This weekend, it's Hunter Holmes. Double four bagger. And I think that's the mindset Hunter has to have going forward. Yeah, absolutely. The game's still on, right? The game's not over. It's 20-8. From this point forward, I feel like Hunter's best move is to run bags with Bear Paw. What? Because wait till he misses, take your two. Wait till he misses, take your two.
5 twos. Take that back. 4 twos.
Bang. To keep the game going. But I mean, check this out. It's 20-8, and Hunter's throwing a 10.12 with 5 4-baggers. So the kid's throwing phenomenal. That'll do it. Great run from Hunter. I'm not going to count that last round. 10-1-2 through 18 rounds against Bear Paw. That's a kid that can throw some bags. Congrats. He's going to grab third. He's in the money. I think he gets a board. I'm not sure. He might. But now it's championship time with Q and Bear Paw. Good job, Hunter. Good bags.
Three more teams for the city of. Three more teams for the city of.
All right, we're getting ready for the championship. They're going to do the down and back. Here's a word from our sponsors. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast here in El Reno, Oklahoma. Q is from Joanne, Oklahoma, from what I was told. Yeah. So Bear Paw's got to win twice here.
One more team for the City. One more team. If you're in the city, you got everybody seen. Gonna be on 14, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Caitlin, come up here to the registration table, please.
Typically, when that happens, when I'm ready to park, I don't think it's very often.
7-4 Bear Paw. Again, Bear Paw has to win twice. Q is in the king seat. Q has been on a tear today. Bear Paw was the 1 seed. Won 21-4, 21-14, and then lost to Q. Q was the 4 seed. He won 21-4, 21-10, 21-16, 21-4. Bear Paw dropped down, won 21-8, 21-9, and 21-8. So since losing to Q, he's been throwing some good bags, but I mean Q ran through his side of the bracket. Look at the rollback. Climb the mountain. Put her in 4-wheel drive. Bear Paw with his own roll bag. Airmail for Q. I think it's airmail for Bear Paw here. Oh, he takes it all. I think it's 5 on 2. No. Yeah. 5 on 2. 13-7. 10-3-6 for Q. 9-8, 9-8-2 for Bear Paw. Going into round 12. The 6 on 4. Bear Paw's going to grab 2. Q elected to go aggressive there. 2 airmails. Knocked in 1 bag. 13-11. Oh, Bear Paw fast side right off the back. Give it a chance to capitalize, grab one. He's going to do just that. 14-11. More for Q. 16-11. I know they have a BYOP sit and go going on right now. I think it's sit and go number 7 or 8. Oh, Bear Paw off the back again. 17-11 for Q. Bear Paw trying to be a little too pretty there. Trying to be sneaky. That thing walked all over the board. That was crazy. On the board for 3. It's going to go roll bag. I don't know why. The Gary Bear Paw roll bag just makes me chuckle. 17-14. $9.59 for Q, $9.41 for Bear Paw going into round 18. That'll tie it up. 17-17. $9.33 for both players. 6 4-baggers for both players. Oh, this could be for game. If he takes all of these, and he's got 2 in the hole. I mean, kamikaze bag here, knock 2 in. Doesn't matter what your bag does, you guaranteed 1. But if you take all of that, it's ball game. For all the marbles, let's see what he's going to do. I think he's going to go up here. Ah. 2 of them fall. That'll put him on 19. Good shot right there by Q. He's going to finish with 8. Bear Paw in for the wash. Going to do just that. Score remains 19-17. Getting to the nitty-gritty, game 1 of the Elite Singles Championship. We're down to the wire here. 19-17. Q in the lead. One shot either way could be the difference. Place bag for Q on point. That'll do it. Q takes it down. Q is our Elite Singles champion, 21-17 over Gary Bearpaw. Congrats to Gary for his second place finish. Q, our champion. We're going to add him to the champion board. Congratulations, man. We're almost done with day number 2. We've got one more event to go. We've got the blind draw Q Cup. Good job, Q. All right, guys, that'll conclude action tonight. I'll create a separate. Carmen, good job, Q. Heck yeah, it was. Hey, he put his bags on display all day long, undefeated through rounders and bracket. That's impressive. Very impressive for Q. But that'll do it for here. We're going to get, I'll reboot the live here in about 40 minutes. The Blind Draw Crew Cup will start up at about 7 o'clock. But thank you so much for tuning in to the VKM Entertainment broadcast on Facebook and YouTube. Please like, follow, and subscribe so you don't miss any of your moments or any of some cornhole content we've got coming to you. We'll see y'all at 7 o'clock. Thank you guys so much.